says, hey guys, do you want a beer?
Just a little motivated little house.
And then with like Barney on the bus.
That's why there's a world champion and fuck no.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Fight Night live stream. As always, let me fix my angle a little bit. What's going on here? That's a little bit better, no? Welcome to the UFC Fight Night live stream. It's Robert Whittaker versus Renier in the main event. Obviously, we've got some fights coming up as we go. Thank you to everybody for your subscribing. Thanks to the new subscribers. Welcome to the members. If you guys aren't already a member on YouTube, make sure to join. It's on my profile. And welcome to everybody watching on Facebook. I'm pretty pumped for this card. It's actually really sick to have a card finally for once that's at a decent hour, even though it will go late into the night. That's much better than waking up at like 4 in the morning. Switch up my screen here as well so I can look at you guys. Okay, maybe I should fix this a little bit more again. Give me a second. I don't know when it got so high up, but okay. Here we are. As I mentioned before and always, this stream is powered by IT Guru Solutions. Make sure to check them out if you guys want to bet on this event and other MMA events and just sports in general. Link is in the description. As always, I'm trying to get to 5,000 subs, so thank you to those of you that have subscribed during the stream. If you're not subbed already, what are you guys doing? What are you waiting for? Make sure to sub. I'm pretty pumped for these fights, I'm not going to lie. This is almost a better card than UFC 318 that we just saw, to an extent. But yeah, I like these Abu Dhabi cards because they're always shot with some good fights. So the first fight we're going to have is Nikita Krylov versus Bogdan Guzkov. It is coming up. We're just checking some adverts here on my WhatsApp's coming through. Yeah, it's going to start us off with a really good fight. 12th ranked versus 13th ranked at 205. This should be a cracker. I don't know who I'm going for in this fight. Krylov obviously got the experience. Guzkov, less losses. It's a tricky one. I think I'm going to go for Guzkov, to be honest with you. I actually want to look at what they had, how their last fights went. Because, to be honest, I haven't watched them a lot lately. And if you say you have, don't lie. We're getting to see some Robert Whittaker highlights. What do you guys think Robert Whittaker is going to do in the main event? I'm hoping he comes back, but I do like Derrida. I think this is like a do or die fight for both of them, because thank you for the sub. Just reading out the chat. So Martin Teron says, if I bet 1,000 Rand on DDP now, how much are my winnings after his win? So I did reply, say current poker bet odds. If you guys want to check the description, they're actually pretty good odds. He's at 2.5. DDP is 1.5 to Khamzat. So DDP, if you bet 1,000 Rand, you will win right now. You will win 2,500 when he wins. Man, that Etihad Arena looks sick. I should probably set up a little bit more, so I'm a little bit more in shot, right? As always, guys, we got the popcorn. Not that much tonight. It's a late night. And what would a Hack Check podcast live stream be without some chili bites, as always? And the champion. And of course, water. Gotta be healthy. No coffee tonight. It's not an early morning stream. If you haven't already hit the like button, please do so. Please drop me a couple of reactions. It really helps push the stream. Yeah. Recommend it to as many people as possible. Let's get a good group watching this along. Because it's at a decent hour for us South Africans. Pop a message in the chat. Let me hear your thoughts on all of the fights. Let's chat DDP versus Khamzat if you guys are keen. I'll be making a video about it soon. Of course, be trying to get have UFC 318 prelim started already. They are done. They were done last weekend. The UFC 318 was last weekend. This is the fight night for Abu Dhabi. So the next UFC that's up, well, the next pay-per-view at the very least is 319. That's where Drickus is fighting. So 318 was last weekend on the prelims. There's a couple of good fights. I can read them out to you if you'd like. Vinicius Oliveira beat Kyler Phillips by decision. Marvin Vettori lost to Brendan the Karen Allen by decision. Francisco Prado lost again. Damn, I didn't even see that. Big thank you for the sub. Francisco Prado lost to Nikolai Veretennikov, decision. And Ateba Gautier beat Robert Valentin. Round 1 minute 10 seconds in via TKO. Robert Whittaker, still the Grim Reaper. Okay, they're showing us the rankings. Khamzat's ranked number 3, which is interesting. I thought he was ranked number 1, but Imovov's ranked number 1. Strickland's still ranked number 2, even though he's probably not going to fight. Martin says, sorry, tonight's fights. Yes, the prelims are done. The prelim results, Bryce Mitchell, I just saw, won by unanimous decision versus Syed Nurmagomedov at 135, was his 135-pound debut. Muslim Stalikov beat Carlos Leal via a TKO 42 seconds into round 1. David Grant on the prelims of 135 beat Damon Blackshear by decision. There was a TKO victory 2 minutes 59 seconds in round 2 for Tabitha Ritchie versus Amanda Ribas. Damn, Ribas lost again. And Billy Elekena beat Ibo Aslan by decision. On the early prelims, well, it's all classified as prelim, I guess. Steve Nguyen beat Mohamed Yahya, and Martin Boudet beat Marcus Buchecha. Marcus Buchecha, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu legend. All right, guys, let's hear it. Who's winning this first fight? Krylov or Guskov? Pierre Jan fight's pretty interesting, eh? I mean, Marcus McGee, way down ranked. But Pierre Jan obviously wanting to make a statement. Marcus McGee's only lost 1 fight. It'll be an interesting fight. Marcus McGee's tough. Tough in taking damage, but also tough to put damage on. So, it's going to be an interesting fight. Got to back Pierre Jan there, though. What time should Bobby Knuckles fight? Tough to say, but the first fight is 15 minutes. Actually, all 4 fights are 15 minutes, so there's an hour. Even if the fights don't go an hour, they generally stick to that. And then there's usually like 5 to 10 minutes in between, depending on how fast they want to do the transition. So probably an hour and a half from now, to be safe, honestly. I'd say don't wait longer than an hour and a half to come back. Yeah. Probably not much sooner than that. Yeah, but if you want to be safe, check in an hour maybe and see where the fight, which fight is where. Okay, here we go. First fight. Krylov and Guskov. As I said, I'm going Gushkov for this one. Guskov. I think he's got too much momentum behind him. Fewer losses. Similar skill set, but I think he's tougher, Gushkov, and he's, again, with momentum. Gushkov should be careful on the ground, because Krylov is pretty good on the ground from bottom. Oh, coming straight out. Gushkov. Anytime, Martin. Damn, look at that. My eyes just got super red from that. That sparkling water is spicy. Yeah, Gushkov broke his hand in his last fight. He wanted to be back sooner, but couldn't. He wasn't allowed. It was medically cleared. Let's go have a look at this. Tied third longest active streak in finish streak in the UFC with 3. Finished all 17 fights, 14 knockouts, 12 first round finishes. If you guys see that link being posted in my comments, don't click it. It looks like an Eastern Bloc version of Anthony Smith. Popcorn is good. Okay, Krylov out in the prep area. 28 out of 30 wins. He's finished 12 knockouts, 16 subs, 5th fastest submission in modern UFC lightweight history, 1 minute 24 versus Nedkov 2015. Damn, he's been fighting for a long time in the UFC. 23 first round finishes. Just kind of floundered, I guess, in the mid card, if you want to say. 19 fights in UFC, 11 and 8. As always, guys, if you are new, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. Please drop me a like. Please drop me a reaction. Couple of reactions. Just spam the reaction button. It really helps push the stream onto people's feed. Get more people to come watch. And interact. Okay, what are we saying for this first fight, guys? Krylov or Guskov? It's interesting. Krylov's Ukrainian on topology, but he's got a Russian flag in his name for the UFC. These guys are like identical in age, identical in reach, identical, pretty much height, everything. Bogdan Gushkov, 17-3, 6'3", 205 from Dukent, Uzbekistan. Oh, plus 165 underdog on the UFC's betting odds. A good bet on the money line. I like this announcer. I always forget his name. I think he's the natural heir to Bruce Buffer. He's 8-6 as a UFC favorite. Krylov is 30-10, 6'3", 205. Kislovodsk, Russia. Okay, Krylov was announced. Mark Goddard, the referee. Hoping for a banger on this fight. Here we go. Okay, they touch gloves. And Krylov got that classical karate style. Guskov got a little bit more of a boxing stance. Okay, still feeling each other out here. Krylov doing the pushing forward here. Guskov already showing some signs of redness on his waist. And Gushkov looking super uncomfortable. Ooh, nice right there by Krylov. Answering the left to Guskov. Guskov throwing a nice 1-2. Starting to push forward, but still looking unsure of how to proceed. Guskov reaching quite a bit. Needs to be careful. Well, now that uncertainty seems to be going from Gushkov and he's pushing forward, but answered nicely by Krylov. Gushkov just backing up with his hands down. Interesting strategy. Nice leg kick there by Gushkov. Krylov's reaching forward quite a bit. He'll be susceptible to an uppercut if Gushkov can time it. Nice. Right. Straight right by Gushkov. Kushkov really looking scared to take shots from Krylov. Krylov was marching forward. Interesting to see a karate guy with such a big tattoo on his back. Oh, straight right by Kushkov. Krylov looks hurt. He's on his back. Wow. Big shots there by Kushkov. Krylov doing a good job of getting himself, separating himself, hopping on a leg. Ooh, nah, out. Kushkov gets a TKO as predicted. He wins. Krylov looked like he was going for a straight ankle lock and then went belly down and just gave up any type of defense. Nice finish. It was a straight right. Have a look at that again. And there goes my buzzer. He was really hurt with that right. And just took a mountain of shots afterwards. Oh, they're going to play the right hand sound. Let's listen. Oh, sounds like a baseball bat. And they showed the replay and he's busy celebrating his nice knockout, my man. Damn. All right. Do you guys expect that? What a knockout. TKO, let me say. Yeah, Krylov does not look happy. Kushkov's team's like holding his... The referee's holding one of Kushkov's arms. Team's holding the other arm. What are they doing? They've got to awkwardly wait in the octagon now because there's an ad break on pay-per-view. They said they were going to have an ad break, not pay-per-view, just an ad break. Let's speak English. Why does this translator look like Artem Lobov? No, I am the top 10, baby. Just give me location and name, that is all. Bam! Huskov gets the win while the crowd imitates Alex Pereira. Contender Series really 9 years old. Contender Series using bow nickel. Jamal Hill, Sean O'Malley, Jack Della Maddalena. Joshua Van. 100 fighters, 10 weeks. One shot. Contender Series. Why are there no more South Africans on the Contender Series? Some future household names, most probably on the 2nd of September for the Contender Series. It's an additional UFC fight night, essentially. No South Africans on the Contender Series. Why not? Thank you guys. If you've liked, comment, subscribe. Thank you for the sub. Whoever just subbed. Okay. Next fight. Almabayev versus Ochoa. Going Almabayev in this one. I really lost the Mantle Cup. Only lost in recent times. I've got some adverts playing, so a little bit hot for this jacket. I'll take this thing off. Popcorn is good. All they're doing is showing us a bit of the arena. That's pretty much it. So take that as an opportunity to say, if you guys are not subscribed, please do subscribe. Let's get to that goal of 5,000. Make sure to check out PokerBet, of course, powered as always by IT Guru Solutions. And now we are getting more adverts on TV. There's the Women's Euros football. Okay, so they are showing us some pictures, of some videos, I guess, of Abu Dhabi. All right, UFC 321. John Jones finally retired. October 25th, Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gahn going for Aspinall. Volkov versus Almeida. It's got to be Volkov. Leskarov versus Junyong Park. Probably Leskarov. Maxim versus Raposo. Tight, but Maxim. And Abdul Wahab versus Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett, bro. Always going to go for Chris Barnett. Let's see. What is UFC 321 going to be in Abu Dhabi? Where's UFC 321? It is in Abu Dhabi. No wonder they've got a local fighter on there. Almabayev versus Ochoa. Tricky one, eh? Almabayev, bro. It's got to be. Even though Ochoa's got a nice momentum behind him. I mean, Almabayev's only lost in his last 18 fights has been to Manuel Kape, who's solid top of the rankings. So Ochoa's hungry though. He's making that climb. 8-1. If you guys want to get the stream viewed by more people, help me out. Please drop me a bunch of reactions. Spam the reactions. Really helps push it up into people's feeds. Damn, dude's moved away from his daughter. He's moved away from his wife. I mean, you can't lose now, dude. Move this down a little bit. Much better. Man, he missed his daughter's birthday for this. It was $16,000 paycheck. Wow, his chili bites are pretty chilly lately. Look how red my face is getting. Man, I want Ochoa to win now, man. All the stuff he sacrificed and given up for this fight. Just to be here. Missing your daughter's birthday. Damn. Wow, that water is fizzy. Would it be crazy if Islam Makhachev jumps people like Shavkat Rakhmonov to a title fight? It's probably going to happen. Shavkat obviously in the corner of Almabayev, walking out with him. It's crazy. Almabayev is 17 wins and 1 loss in his last 18. He's ranked number 9. That's crazy. Anybody watch Australia and the British and Irish Lions this morning? Damn, but Joe is 7 years younger. Still a youngster. It's a pick 'em fight, eh? I do want Joe to win now. Now that I know all the stuff that he sacrificed. Almabayev was probably going to win though. Take him down. Drag him to deep waters. (21-3) is a solid record. Especially in modern day MMA where so many people being so good and so well rounded. Jason Herzog. Here we go. Touch of gloves. Ochoa starting with 2 of those kicks to the knee, hype extending kicks. Ochoa looking very, very aggressive. There's a bigger, oh, overhand right misses by Almabayev. I think Ochoa may as well go for it, you know? Almabayev shoots, Ochoa stuffs, Almabayev puts him up against the cage. Almabayev looking to hook that outside leg to try to take him down as well. Ochoa not looking very comfortable there. It seems like it's only a matter of time before Almabayev now gets his back. Run down to 1 knee. Damn, they put some extra chili on these chili bites. So we're doing okay defending now, but not looking comfortable, not looking like he's got a way out. Okay, Almabayev takes him down into side control. Ochoa showing a lot of urgency to get back up. Ochoa going 2-on-1, but Almabayev looking to try to take his back. Ochoa shakes him off, but Almabayev holds on. Almabayev looks strong. Nice. Almabayev faking to drag him down. Ochoa reacts. Almabayev gets on his back. No hooks in. Almabayev's trying to pull him down by grabbing the back of his head to shake him off. There we go. Nicely done by Almabayev. Ochoa. Almabayev had to jump off there. Ooh. Solid overhand right by Almabayev. Hits Ochoa, and Ochoa didn't even feel it. Hits him with a head kick as well. Ochoa again didn't seem to feel it. Ochoa then goes for a body kick. Almabayev catches it, takes him down. Hops onto his back. Seems to be on the nose. Ooh. That is not comfortable. He's going for a rear naked choke on the nose. That's a little bit of a dick move. That's painful though. Right there. Now he's going over the jaw, back onto the nose. It's just super uncomfortable. Probably won't tap, but yeah, you can break someone's nose like that. Almabayev got both hooks in. Ochoa now trying to fight one of the hooks with his hands, which is always dangerous. Because you only have one hand to then fight the arms that are coming for the choke. Doing a good job though. Looked like he was going 2-on-1. Man, that looks so uncomfortable for Ochoa. Almabayev is putting so much pressure on his back. Ochoa is on his hands and feet, looking to get up, and Almabayev is just pushing all this pressure into his back. Trying to drag him down. Nice job by Ochoa looking to shake him off. Again on the head. Ochoa's done a really good job of getting him off. Hits him with a nice left. Now Ochoa sprawls out. Man, Ochoa's looking sharp. Calm in those tough positions. Nice knee by Ochoa. Almabayev again hits him with a solid overhand right, and Ochoa just looks aside and goes nothing. Ooh, spinning back. Kick attempt by Almabayev. Now Ochoa looking to go onto his back. Wow, Ochoa's got both his hooks in. Crosses his feet though. Goes to a body triangle. Wow, Ochoa, dude. I did not expect that. Only 14 seconds left to fight. To work. Almabayev fighting the hands. I mean, damage-wise, it's hard to call. Control-wise, I think Almabayev had more control, but Ochoa finished that round much, much stronger. I don't know. Probably give it to Ochoa. I'm biased though now. Now that I know the struggle that he's been through to get you. Right, Ochoa, let's go. Almabayev's entire corner has cauliflower ears, of course. All right, here we go for round 2. Both men still looking very fresh. This is gonna be a tricky round to call. This fight continues like this. I don't know how you call it. All right, round 2. Ochoa rushing out to get to the center. I like the way Ochoa's fighting here, showing us a lot of urgency. Calm though as well. Nice takedown there, or takedown attempt by Almabayev. Ochoa sprawling, and Almabayev dragging him down with the single leg. Ochoa doing a good job then of stuffing the head. Almabayev going for that stupid body kick. I hate it when people do the spinning shit. I see. Oh, nice body shot there by Ochoa. Stuffs the takedown. Almabayev looks hurt. Oh, head kick attempted by Ochoa, caught by Almabayev, takes him down. Ochoa now got a double butterflies. I looked to kick him away, but Almabayev's heavy on the hips. A lot of people scoring that round differently. Man, Almabayev's just got all these like annoying, painful things he does. Nice elbows on the bottom there by Ochoa. Almabayev, so it's one butterfly hook of Ochoa looking to sweep. Nice, Ochoa looking to get up. He needs to watch his neck though. Ochoa's been fighting good though. Ochoa getting him off again by grabbing the back of his neck to get him off. Shake him off. Looking for a anaconda, but Almabayev drags him down. I think Ochoa just needs to get space when they have a bit of a scramble. Just get space and strike with him again. Almabayev grabbing the fence there. Nice, Ochoa gets some space. Another striking again. Ochoa knows the takedown's coming. So it's, ooh, nice timed knee onto Almabayev's face as he went for the takedown. Almabayev still completes the takedown. Almabayev trying a bit harder to finish this fight, but, I mean, Ochoa, but Almabayev definitely winning this round. Multiple takedowns. I think Ochoa has already got improved takedown defense, but I think if he just continues to improve his takedown defense, he's going to be a beast. Ochoa doing all right. Just needs to get up. Right, 1 minute 10 left in the round. Ochoa still on bottom, playing around with different types of guards, but looking for an armbar, but elbows already out, grabbing the glove. Get your fingers out the gloves. Now Almabayev's elbow is in again. He's doing a good job defending. Holding onto his own arm. You can still finish it there though. Almabayev let go of his own arm trying to punch, but now he gets his arm out. Oh, triangle attempted by Ochoa. Almabayev punching with the arm that's in the triangle. That's a bit weird. Ochoa got 19 seconds to try to finish this triangle. I think even if he gets it on, Almabayev's not going to tap. Almabayev doing well with the angles. Two, one, end of the round. Dominant round by Almabayev. Ochoa's gonna have to look to finish in round 3. Just don't get taken down. Easier said than done, of course. Almabayev does look tired though. He's shaking his arms out. See what advice Ochoa's corner gives him. UFC 319, you can save $10 on pay-per-view apparently. How much is the pay-per-view? Let's have a look. Regular price $79.99. Are they mad? Imagine having to pay 1,600 rand for every single pay-per-view. Here we go for round 3. I'm sure we're fighting the same fight. Man, that Alma Bives is hunting that overhand right. Ochoa misses with a knee. Alma Bive hits him with a double leg. Gets his angle. Looking to... Ochoa's got his head around the neck, but Alma Bive keeps putting his hands in the fence. Ochoa not back to his feet, but up against the fence. This water's not as spicy as the last. This could be 2018 or 1919. Giving Almabayev a warning for grabbing the cage. I don't know. Oh, nice overhand right by Almabayev. Ochoa going for the guillotine. That's a deep guillotine. Almabayev is... Oh, he might tap or go out. The angle is good. I don't think he's going to get it though because his grip is failing. Yeah, it gets his head out, Almabayev. His grip just failed him there, Ochoa. It was deep, but at the end he was kind of gripping like that. You need to at least just get a gable grip, even if you're on your own wrist. If you can get over there and turn it up more, it's better. Oh. Ochoa on another triangle attempt. Wow. But Almabayev getting his arm at the back, which is what you're supposed to do. Almabayev gets his head out. Bit of an upkick there by Ochoa to a down opponent, but Almabayev looks pissed off. He looks like he's now going to try to make him pay. Damn, these chili bites are taking their toll on me. Biltong is one of those things though that I can eat even if it's super spicy. I can eat as much of it as you give me because it's one of my favorite things in the world. Okay. Now Ochoa's trying to get up, but man, he looks tired. He does get up though. He just needs to go for it. Nice kick there by Almabayev. Almabayev again shooting the same way he's been doing the whole time. Ochoa now finally trying to push him off, trying to get space. Almabayev's just relentless. Nice. Ochoa gets some separation. Almabayev pointing to the floor, but that's just really going to be a tactic to take him down. Ooh, nice straight right by Almabayev. Almabayev pointed to the canvas and then ends up trying to take him down. Right, 15 seconds left. Almabayev got Ochoa up against the cage. Ochoa throws a nice knee. Hopefully Ochoa goes for in the last 10 seconds. Just chase him. Almabayev just too good with the grappling. Will be Ochoa raising his hands. Unfortunately, my man, you didn't win that one. Is it Shara Bullet next? I do believe. Okay. So we went from the end of the fight to adverts to just Almabayev, the winner. So he won. Unanimous decision. Not surprised. Dhabi. Ah, Joshua Van. Okay, guys. I think it's just gonna be adverts next, so I will be right back. See you after this. Okay, guys, we are back. They're actually showing the promo now for Shara Bullet. Thank you for the sub, whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. Welcome back. If you guys are back in the stream, the next fight, Shara Bullet versus Marc-Andre Barriel. The pirate is here. See you in the octagon. He's got quite a big following in this part of the world, eh? And my glasses are steaming up from those chili bites. Showing us Bobby Knuckles in the back. I don't know, man. Shara Bullet should win this fight. Marc-Andre Barriel, not great. Muhammad Yahya, no facial fracture suffered in his TKO loss. Man, did you see his eye? I stopped it because of that. See if I can get an image. Barriel, it's dangerous for Shara. I don't know, he's big. Spicy. If you guys are new here, please make sure to subscribe. Thank you for the sub. As I say that, powered as always by IT Guru Solutions, the fastest internet around. Out comes Marc-Andre Barriel. This could be a quick fight. Shara Bullet, though, I don't know. He should win, like I say, but he's very small for middleweight. The UFC commentators just said it, he's fought 6 times and lost tiers. It doesn't always matter of the result. But when you get a knockout like that, it's good. Yeah, duh, but he fought 6 times and lost. He's 3-3 in his last 6, just by the way. Shara Bullet is light on the feet. Bisping is also just light for middleweight. Shara Bullet's not strong. Shara Bullet having a full-on performance here. Crowd going wild. Man, Mr. Instagram versus reality. Shot a bullet. Shara Bullet, 31 years old, 6'2", 186, 73-inch reach. Mark Andre Barrel, 35, 6'1", 185, 74-inch reach. Shara Bullet's a minus 650 favorite. Wow. Take a punt on Mark Andre Barrel. Here we go, round one. Shara not looking that small now. Just skinny. Nice leg kick there by Shara. Mark Andre Barrel is 100% looking to shoot. I mean, nice, another leg kick by Shara Bullet. Man, Shara Bullet moves a lot, eh? Nice 1-2 there by Shara Bullet. Shara Bullet here getting a lot of leg kicks. Mark Andre Barrel slowly but surely coming forward. Getting closer to him. Probably going to set up a takedown. Mark Andre Barrel, Shara Bullet just hitting another outside leg kick. Nice inside leg kick. Another inside leg kick by Shara Bullet. Nice attempt at a takedown there by Barrel. Nice takedown there by Barrel. Shara Bullet getting straight up. Kind of holding the cage though. Double underhooks there for Barrel. Nice exit elbow there by Shara Bullet. He is up. Barrel going in for another takedown. So Shara Bullet's got him up against the cage now. Nice elbow there by Shara Bullet. Nice knee by Shara Bullet. Burial looked like he got hurt there. Another leg kick. Man, Burial's leg is already blood red. Red in my face after all those chili bites. Nice 1-2 leg kick there by Shara Bullet. Burial still looking to hunt that takedown. Nice outside leg kick. Damn, that lead leg of Burial is going to be buggered after this. Shara Bullet anticipating well. Nice outside leg kick again by Shara Bullet. Stabbing body kick by Shara. Burial closing the distance, getting in. Shara Bullet doing a good job initially of stuffing. Link. Don't have one, buddy. Thank you for the sub, whoever subbed. I can give you a link to DSTV stream. You gotta pay though. They're still dancing around a little bit. Shara Bullet still light on his feet. Burial. Oh, Shara Bullet with some weird ass spinning shit again. Some weird ass capoeira style spinning kick. He just took himself off his own feet. Nice outside leg kick by Shara Bullet and in around one. Tough to call. I think Shara Bullet did more damage with his shots, but I think Burial took him down a bunch of times. So how do you score that? Tricky one. Shara Bullet looks like he might have hurt his legs a little bit. No, okay, they're just getting blood flow back to him. Breathing super heavy. For a guy he's not that muscular. He breathes heavy, quick. Maybe have a nose issue. Don't let him move. Don't let him push against the cage. I don't know if that translation, if something got lost in translation there. What up, Cameron? I heard Guskov KO from the workshop. Yeah, dude. I expected him to win, but I didn't think he was going to KO him. It's a nice straight, basic straight right. Ground and pound. TKO victory. Here goes round two. Shara Bullet getting back up again. Burial coming forward. Shara Bullet probably going to throw a lot of leg kicks here. Burial's leg is like red. Can barely see his leg from his shorts. Nice outside leg kick again by Shara Bullet. What the hell happened there? And this video says 10-9 Shara. Just on leg kicks. Bro. These champion toffees. I don't know how they changed up the formula or something. They're so tough to chew now. I'd like to see Shara had a nice elbow. It didn't look like much, but Burial's head's bleeding. I'd like to see Shara actually push forward Not be so reactive. I know that's his style, but could you imagine Shara, Bullet, and Israel Adesanya fighting each other? There would not be a single punch thrown because they're basically waiting for a reaction from the other one. Fix this camera angle. Shara did a nice stuff on that takedown attempt there. No, Burial hits Shara Bullet with an elbow. I told you, Burials is stronger than him, man, and he's now hitting him with uppercuts. That was so unexpected. They both went for an elbow, and Burial hit him with an elbow, and Shara Bullet missed his elbow. And now the blood on the top of Burial's head being spread all over Shara Bullet's face. Nice knee to the body there by Burial. I told you, Shara Bullet's Mr. Instagram versus reality, man. If you look at it, damn, that looks pretty badass, though. Shara Bullet's whole side of his... Ooh, nice right there by Burial. Nice left. Shara's nose looks busted. And I was moving super slowly. Nice. Uppercut there by Shara. Shara Bullet's nose is 150% broken. Shara Bullet looks pretty badass. The hole here is just red, full of blood. LOL, champion Toffees kept the dentist going during the 1980s crash. And to this modern day, man. Yo. Yeah. Shara's nose is 100% broken. Man, Burial could be 2 rounds up after this. Going for a takedown. Burial does have his hands locked. Man, Burial's leg is busted, but you'd never say by the way he's moving. Burial gets Shara Bullet down. Shara Bullet looking to stand up straight away. Man, Burial is pissing blood out of the top of his head. I mean, it's pissing out of his head. It's all over Shara's face, his body, the floor. I hope a doctor doesn't step in and stop this fight, because turning into a good fight, this. Shara's hitting with elbows though in the clinch. Ooh, nice knee there by Shara Bullet. I mean, yeah. Damage in terms of trying to put someone away. Burial obviously wins this round, but damage in terms of just blood. Oh, fair enough. I guess Shara Bullet's nose is broken. Shara hits him with a knee. Burial answers with a one. What a good fight, man. These guys are standing in the pocket and trading. Burial looks hurt. Oh, Burial going for that overhand right, missing. Shara Bullet hitting him with knees. Man, I don't know how to score this one now. I think... There goes the timer. Man, I don't know how... can it just be a 10-10 round? Oh, it wasn't even an elbow that hit him, but it was on the button on the top of the nose there. Smacked him. Snapped his nose. Shara Bullet struggles to breathe anyway, and now his nose is snapped. It's telling Shara that Burial's finished. Okay, telling Shara all he needs to do is move around and catch him. I don't know. They said you're going to win this fight no matter what. I'm not so sure, guys. The advice you need to be giving him is going for the finish, because this is a close fight, guys. Come on. What are you doing? Here we go. Final round. Third and final round. Man, we still got Piori on after this. Nice outside leg kick there by Shara. If it continues this way, he could lose. I mean, nice leg kick again by Shara Bullet. Burial's like eating those leg kicks, going forward, trying to get him with some sort of a, probably an overhand right or a straight right. It's crazy how one shot changed the complexion of this fight. Ooh, nice knee there by Makhmedov. Barrel in on a takedown though. Shara's did a good job of getting up though. He hasn't been pinned to the ground for long or extended periods of time. There's Faoud Darwish, the UAE Warrior Palm Sports president in the background. Always rocking a grey suit, it looks like. Every time I see a video of him, a photo of him, whatever, rocking a grey suit and a black tie. The dude recording in the background there. Nice kick there. Bashara bullet. This could be 1 round apiece, or it could be 2 rounds to 0. Either way, it's really could be anything. The Shara bullet's got more volume, but Barriel's got more power behind his. Shara's kind of dancing around. Barriel's trying to hunt him. Looks like Barriel's head hunting actually. Man, Magomedov's literally left side is just blood red. It's blood, but looks badass. Looks like a lion that just its mane is just full of blood after it charred something. Barriel looking for that overhand right. You should fake the overhand right and go for a left hook. There he does it. But as he does it, Makhmedov jumps up. Oh, nice elbows in the clinch by Shara. Shara's whole beard now full of blood. Another leg kick, but that had a bit of a slapping sound. They still hurt though. You just want a thud. Yeah, Shara's entertaining. Shara's good. He's skillful, but he'll never crack the top 5. Nice knee there by Shara bullet. That's just my opinion. I don't think he ever cracks the top 5. Not this current top 5 anyway. Okay, Barrel got him up against cage. I mean, Shara bullet's done a good job of hitting him with a lot of shots in this round. But if Barrel can take him down and get some damage, take him down, keep him down and put some damage on him, he could take the round and the fight. But I must say, Shara bullet's takedown defense is better. His get-up ability is better. Oh, nice elbows in the clinch there by Shara. Barrel does look hurt. Nice leg kick again by Shara bullet. Ooh, nice knee by Shara to a head kick. Nice. Barrel looks wobbly. Looks to have recovered. Not in any serious danger. I bet you Shara goes for some stupid spinning shit now. Gets his back taken. Shara goes for a takedown. What the fuck? Nice knee to the body there by Bullet. I guess he knows Barriel's probably tired. Oh, nice knee. 19 seconds left. Can he finish? Knees and gets him to the ground. See, I like it when he's aggressive like that, and he fights well going forward. I know. Ooh, I don't think he's gonna have time to finish him here though. But that, if he wasn't already winning this fight, has won him the fight. Definitely leaves fans most of the time going home happy. That's why he's got such a big following, so much popularity. What you saying, Cameron? No. What do you mean no? Look at that shot. Look at the nose just boom. Can I get these still shots? Man, is Pharrell Williams still making music? The song is featuring Pharrell Williams. Exciting fight, last minute game changer. Do you think Barriel was winning that fight? Because I honestly I couldn't call, to be honest with you. Shara did more damage, but then Burial snapped his nose in round 2, so it could have been, yeah, it was probably 1-1, eh? I don't know what DSTV is doing. They're playing adverts between the end of the fight and then they just play a bunch of adverts and they go straight to the decision. What's a UFC doing that now? Let's get the decision. Should be Shara. 30-27 is a bit generous. If it was even Stevens, that changed it. Yeah. Particularly the last 10 seconds, but yeah, 30-27 is a bit generous, no? Shara Bullet getting glazed by Bisbing here. Artem Lobov is his translator. Our two one-out brothers. Become champion, not in this current landscape, my man. It's like the dentist gonna get some business from me. I like Shara Bullet though. He's entertaining. And like I said, with those last 10 seconds, always leaves people going home happy. He just looks skinny and soft though. I don't know. You eat banana flavors for the senior citizens. Banana's good. Banana and that butterscotch. Cola, butterscotch, banana. Pretty much any flavor besides the licorice. All right, I need to get some Coca-Cola or something. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry guys, I'm back. Took me a little bit longer. Just announced Pico versus Murphy as the co-main event for 319. Okay, damn. Aaron Pico just signed from PFL. 12, I think it's 12 and 4, 13 and 4, I think. That's a good fight, man. They signed him, they put him straight to the top, eh? Was gonna fight Evloev, but yeah, I mean, fresh Coke Zero. I'm just in time for the Piotr Jan McGee fight. Let's pop that up on screen. What do you think about that fight? I think Pico can get it done, eh? Pico getting pushed straight to the top, seemingly, but that featherweight division is just so stacked. From Volk, Evloev, man. Why is his name escaping me? Volk just beat him. Quarter to 11. It's starting to get late. Man, what's the guy with the little? He fought at UFC Mexico. Man, Volk just beat him. What are you thinking? Volk, Pico or Murphy? Lopez. Diego Lopez is that? Yeah, Diego Lopez. Out comes McGee. I think Piotr Jan takes this one, to be honest with you. I know Marcus McGee's only lost once, but I think Piotr Jan is still a good fighter. Still dangerous. I'm glad they finally announced the co-main event. Obviously, a lot was happening behind the scenes, but to be like 3 weeks away from UFC 319 and not have a co-main event is a bit crazy. But good thing they've got fighters that are on cards to shuffle things around. Guys are already ready. So why not? I mean, Marcus McGee is big bantamweight. It should be a banger, and it's only 3 rounds. It should have been 5 as a co-main event. McGee coming into the prep area. Getting lubed up, I guess you could say. Pico looks a lot like that cop from Narcos. The Spanish cop. I don't know why this isn't a 5-round fight. Why is it only 3 rounds? It's getting cold. Piotr Jan, former UFC bantamweight champion, tied most knockdowns in UFC history, bantamweight history with 10. Third most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history. 1,236 significant strikes. That is ridiculous. Okay, Bjorn is in the octagon. Bjorn 32 is the younger fighter. I thought he was older. 5'7.5", 135.5", 67-inch reach. Marcus McGee, 35 years old, 5'8", 136, 69-inch reach. 2-inch reach advantage to Marcus McGee. Man, sharp bullet with all that blood on his beard looks badass. Go check the UFC's UFC. The UFC's UFC. The UFC's Instagram. Okay, Marcus McGee plus 295 underdog. Makes sense. Back with popcorn. Let's go, Jan. I think Jan takes this one. Marcus McGee looks gigantic when he's standing by himself, and then Shane, when he stands in security, you can see how short he is. Jan closed as favorite in all 15 fights. Average line minus 398. He's minus 375 right here. Camera says money on round 2. I think decision, honestly. I think Marcus McGee's tricky, and I think I don't know if he's gonna engage him that much, but I wouldn't be surprised by anything here. What are you thinking about Pico versus Murphy? I got Pico for that one, just early prediction. It's crazy that they only announced it now, 3 weeks out from the pay-per-view. Daniel Hovedi, the referee. Pierre Jan's fight's always exciting. About to get started for round 1. You got Pico as well, yeah. I think so. Push him straight to the top, Pico. Is crowd shouting Pierre Jan? What are they shouting? No wasting that pay-per-view audience. Yeah, they're giving discounts off of that pay-per-view already, which is not a good sign. Imagine having to pay 1,600 Rand every single time you want to watch a pay-per-view. That's just ridiculous. And Turkey Al Sheikh is getting rid of pay-per-views in boxing now. Cat into that division. What's that mean? It's going to be interesting to see how Piorian approaches this, because he's used to 5-round fights. Talking about Piorian downloading information. Pika will upset. I get you now, man. Sorry, it's getting late. Pika will upset the division. I do believe we'll see fireworks. The thing is, that division is so stacked. 145 is crazy stacked. And I don't know, I never bet for people that make their UFC debuts. I mean, most recently, Patchy Mix But yeah, I do believe Pico will win that one. Man, Piarion is piecing McGee up on the feet here. McGee just looks static. Coming forward though, but man, he just looks so slow and staggered on the feet. McGee's got a little bit of weird build, eh? A little bit of an alien looking. Almost looks like that green dude from Monsters Inc. What's his name? The green Monsters Inc. dude. Mike Wazowski. That's the one. Carry on, still marching forward here. But yeah, Pico, I don't know. Pico 145, thank you for the sub. Whoever subbed. Lol, spot on with Mike. Yeah, oh. Nice uppercut set by Piorion. I think I want to make a meme about it. Oh, nice 1-2 there by McGee. Another nice 1-2. McGee not looking so flat-footed anymore. If him and Bullet had kids, exactly. Yeah. One-eyed Mike Wazowski. That was sharp. McGee, I don't know, man. McGee just looks like a slimy character in the fight sense. Like, he just so hard to hit, man. Now, I don't mean that in a, I don't know, I don't mean that in a bad way. There's no way for not to sound bad. Nice leg kick there by Pierion. Oh, nice right there by McGee. Nice upper lead, uppercut to a straight left. McGee's done a good job here. Started really slowly. Ending the round well. Could actually be his round. I don't know. I'll give it to Jan, but end of the first round. Good fight so far. I need to get a still of McGee with that side angle, and then I'll put Mike Wazowski right next to him. Get a side by side. Okay, Pierion's corner giving it to him straight, saying you landed, he landed, but he was more dominant. That's good. And in the green corner. Here we go, round 2. Damn, the new monster ad. It could just be, hey, who knew Marcus McGee was so marketable for the UFC sponsors? We should be the ad agency for the UFC, exactly. Bro, that's fucking genius. Put him on the monster ad. And it will tie into their new kick sponsorship. It's just all green everywhere. Damn! I feel more tired for this than I did for the 4 o'clock pay-per-views. Jan switches stances so effortlessly, And that could be giving McGee issues with distance, Korean John says. Definitely a very competitive first round. Odds more in McGee's favor now. Nice lead. That lead uppercut McGee's giving. Piarion's just gone flat-footed now. It's that lead uppercut because Piarion's got his arm floating out like this, and he's coming in under the arm every time with that lead uppercut McGee is. Whoa. Nice shot. Pierion got him with a nice shot there. McGee looks okay. Man, why does Pierion look so... Relax is not the right word. He just looks like he feels like he's got all the time in the world. Nice uppercut there by Pierion. McGee is bleeding now. Above the right eyebrow. Pierion throwing some nice uppercuts. Nice uppercut there by Pierion. McGee still coming forward though. Nice elbow there by McGee. Answered with a straight left by Pierion. These guys are going back and forth. Ooh, nice right. Wow, nice timing there. McGee is swinging at air a little bit here every now and then. Nice dirty boxing there by Pierion. They're going tit for tat, but Pierion's just having much bigger, more effective shots. Ooh, nice. So I see what... Oh, nice knee there by Pierion. I see what he's doing. He's kind of standing still, letting McGee come in, and then he's using that as an opportunity to surprise him with shots, and big shots too. And he's landing for the most part. Nice leg kick there by Pierion. Nice straight right. He's leading with his right. He's going southpaw. It's a weird fight to watch because they've got such good technique and they're so skilled, but they look like on the way that they're reacting to one another, like two white belts going at it after like having trained for a couple of months, if you know what I mean, where they're just like kind of reacting to everything, going for everything. Always with the spinning shit. Final 10 seconds. Nice exchanges there. End of round 2. Pierion's round. No? Why is the doctor coming in? Are you okay? Doctor here. No one asked you to come in, doctor. Solid action, yep. Good fight. I would have loved it if this was a 5-round fight. It's unfortunate it's only going to be 3 rounds. Especially because McGee's getting tired and Pierion's in any event growing into this fight, but I think it was 5 rounds. We could have seen a finish. You're talking about the eye that got cut? I don't know. Usually they call the doctor in. I don't know. This doctor just decided to walk in himself. He's like, I am the doctor here. I will make the decisions. Yo, they're shoving these ads in, between rounds. Super Sports getting all the football YouTubers together to make a show. Super Sport Unplugged. When are they gonna get the MMA YouTubers together to make a show? So instead of showing us 40 seconds of round 3, they showed us a stupid advert. A bunch of adverts. Like, what are you doing, DSTV? I'm not even gonna start the timer for this because honestly, no, that was. I mean, nice combinations about Piotr Jan. Nice, straight right by Jan. It's kind of like a no-win fight for him, for Jan, unless he ends it in spectacular fashion. Because if he loses, he lost to a lower ranked. If he beats him, he's beat a lower ranked fighter. So it's like expected. Canal Plus, French Flair, you're lucky. Because DSTV. Anyway, had to watch 40 seconds of ads. Jan on the hips. Foot stomp by Jan. What's this referee doing? Telling him to progress the position. They're working. They're out here working. McGee looking like he's grabbing the fence. Nice takedown there by Piotr. McGee did get straight back up though. Hands in the fence. The second time he told him it should be a point, but anyway. This referee is very by the book, eh? McGee just kind of looks like he's waiting for the referee to pull them apart. McGee looking for a double leg. 60 seconds to go, and this fell flat. It did indeed. Oh, nice head kick by Piotr Jan. Nice trip again by Jan. Going for a Kimura, possibly. He's got it. He's got it. Stand and hit it out, man. Last 30 seconds, though. Action-packed. But Jan took it 3 rounds to 0. Good way to end. McGee, McGee looks amped. Jan's just like, yeah, whatever, buddy. I just smoked you. So I'm hoping that there's no adverts between the end of the fight and announcing the winner, because that's what's been happening. It's been the trend so far. But Piotr pretty much, yeah, pretty easily took that fight. That eye's fine, eh? That right eye, that cut's not big, it's not deep. Good end to the fight. It did fall flat quite a bit in round 3, honestly. That's a good way to end it. All right, judge's decision coming up. Nothing significant. Yeah. 29, 28. I guess so. Winner 29, 28 across the board. Piotr Jan. Please still my sons come to cage. Okay, he's fighting. He wants to fight for title next. I have a guy like this in my pub. He's from Springs. We let him fight whoever he wants. From Springs, bro. That's why. Trickers might be number 1 in the... What? Check it. Check it. Jan's kid looking like he wants to fight. Trickers might be number 1 in the UFC. But he's still number 3 in Springs. Piotr Jan. Title fight next. I mean, he did beat Sandhagen. Pierre An's younger son looks like a vibe. Check at him. He looks pissed. He looks like he wants to fight somebody. Islam Makhachev. That dude in the green shirt in the background looks like he's got a lot of money. Could have something to do with having a young lady next to him. Fourth, he only turned 14. I cannot fight. I forgot he is actually fourth in Springs. Not third. I just thought he was bumped up to third after defending the UFC title twice, but I guess not. If he beats Khamzat, he might be third then. Oh, Bobby Knuckles next. I just have a feeling the next fight's going to go to decision. I don't know why. Doretta fought in the EFC once, eh? 2018. Now this is why I'm up past midnight. Let's go. Yeah. This is the reason too. This is the reason I'm holding out. Even though I want to go sleep. How's this? Dana White's first time promoting boxing for Turkey Al Sheikh gets Canelo versus Crawford. How do you even... Where do you go from there? You must retire from boxing promotion after that. There's going to be no bigger fight you can make in the next few years. Unless he wants to go and promote Tapuria on his path to copying Conor, going and boxing Canelo. Straight into the main event. Let's do it. Please don't show me some more adverts. Let's go, Robert Whittaker. A win puts him back on the path to goal. I don't know. I think he's still one fight away, though. The bad thing for him is he's already lost to Drickus, so it's going to be tough to get another shot. I just want to see how big they are compared to one another before I make a final call, but I have a feeling it's going to decision. The Reddit is a tower, I know. But I want to see how big, like, the muscularity of them next to each other. Doretta, obviously the owner of one of the most satisfying results in the UFC, derailing the Bo Nickel hype train. Body to the solar plexus, perfect. I love how the commentators just, thank you for the sub. I love how the commentators in that fight just turned their back on Bo Nickel after dick riding him for so long. Oh, here comes a real contender. Robbie Whittaker wants rematches against Drickus and against Khamzat, I'm sure. I'd like to see a Khamzat rematch though, because he was clearly compromised. His jaw was clearly compromised in that fight. I mean, he tapped way too quickly. go. Let's go. Just get over with this hype package. Let's just get to the damn fight. Roberts is a mental warfare. Yeah, well, mentally this can't be a good fight for him. Because if he loses this, realistically, his gatekeeper title's gone. Any chance of another title shot is gone. I mean, similarly for Derrida, he'll get fights, but he gets down the list, gets bumped down. Can't make it to the next step. This is Derrida coming out to this. This is a sick beat. That's how I believe things are a real thing. I know. I think it was there after the Jiggers fight again. I think it was even there with Khamzat, but that issue with his jaw is, yeah, why I'd like to see a rematch with him and Khamzat. Probably won't happen. I'd like to see Costa Khamzat. I wanted that fight ages ago when it was supposed to happen. And I think Costa would have beaten him. But yeah, Robert Whittaker, just getting back to this fight, I think he might have some self-doubt because he's lost two of his last three, I think. If you add the Adesanya fights in, he's lost a lot of his last 5 or 6. But I think he'll come in believing he's going to dominate this fight. And if Khamzat becomes champion, Whittaker would have only lost to champions in the UFC. Derrida looks focused. Yeah, I'm just glad he derailed the Bo Nickel hype train. If anything else happens, that Bo Nickel hype train is gone. Tied third longest active UFC finish streak. 3. Former one light heavyweight and middleweight champion, finished 18 of 20 wins, 13 by submission. RDR ice cold, damn straight, dude. That guy's been in so many fights and contests in his career. This just seems like another training session, just another day. Worries me, yeah. But look, I mean, at the end of the day, skill for skill, Whittaker should win this. That's why fighting is tough, man. Fighting is very tough because there is an emotional attachment to fighters. It's hard to see them lose. But at the end of the day, every dog has his day. I'm speaking like Whittaker's going to lose. But yeah, I'm just saying if he does lose. But I don't know why I'm seeing a decision in this fight. For Whittaker. What is up with that security guard? Heart versus head on this fight. Yeah, I don't know. That's the same with me, eh? My thoughts all along has been Derrida to win the fight. But I just have a feeling it's going to decision. And yeah, if it goes to decision, it's going to be Whittaker. Whittaker's got a plan for the belt. What's that road look like? Goes, fights Barello or Imavov next, and then fights the winner of Khamzat Dricus, or how does that look? Robert Whittaker, former UFC middleweight champion, second most wins amongst active UFC middleweight. In the UFC, probably. Second most performance awards in UFC middleweight history. Second most wins amongst active UFC middleweight. Total at all. So what, Dricus number 1? Him and Khamzat number 2. Must be wins in the UFC then. Because Whittaker's got more than 14 wins. Dude, what happened to his tricep? Look at the gap between his tricep and his elbow. Whittaker stepping in. Now we get more adverts. They'll be back. Gloves and tears tonight. Let's see why I feel so uneasy about this. Yeah, it's high stakes. I think it's just because of what's happened to Whittaker against Dricus and then more recently against Khamzat. And it's like that lure of Whittaker, the Reaper, being hard to beat. That lure is gone, I think, and that probably sticks with you watching this fight now. That was awkward. We didn't see the ads and they acting like we did. Anyway, both of them are 34. That's crazy. I thought the Ritter was older. 6 foot Whittaker, 6'4" Ritter, 185.5 Whittaker, 186 Ritter, 73.5 inch reach for Robert Whittaker, 78 inch reach for Ritter. Whittaker minus 150 favorite, 27-8. Ritter 20-2, plus 125. Ritter number 13 ranked. Bobby Knuckles number 5 ranked. They're both 34 is mental. I thought the Ritter was 37. Mark Goddard doing a lot of refereeing main events lately. Abu Dhabi, are you ready? This dude's going to take over from Bruce Buffer, by the way, most likely. The Ritter looks a little bit uneasy now. Bredasdorp. 20-2 is crazy in modern day MMA. Okay, the Ritter just been announced. Announcing Roberto Whittaker. See, I told you he had more than 14 wins. Must have been 14 UFC wins. Yeah, the ball drag from the announcer. Currently. Go, Bobby Knuckles. Jeez, like it. The Ritter is an absolute fucking unit. Okay, I'm sorry. I think the Ritter might win this. I just think he's gonna be too physically imposing. I didn't realize there was such a big size difference. Wow. I think that is gonna get him down. Here we go. I hope I'm wrong though. Look at how strong the Ritter is. Looked like he was going to go for a single leg Boston Crab. I think Robert Whittaker, if he gets out of this tie-up, is going to be a lot more weary. And he can't just rush in like he just did. And if Whittaker wanted to go to the back, chuck me a cola toffee. Wow, the stuff is good. I got like 4 left. I think I'm chewing them because of the nerves. It looks like a welterweight fighting a featherweight here. No, it's 6 there. But yeah. Whittaker definitely with the speed. But if he can just stuff the takedowns, then yeah. But his nose is bleeding. I don't know. Or not bleeding. His nose is red as hell. Whittaker is definitely... See, Whittaker's a lot more tentative now after he felt the power. Might be getting Dricker's flashbacks. Nice speed there by Whittaker. It's just 5 rounds, so they really can take his time. I feel like they're really going to duck under one of these punches and take him down. Okay. So Robert Whittaker doing a good job of stopping that takedown. Nice shots from Robert Whittaker, yes. Snapped his head back a couple of times. Nice knee by the Ritter. I don't know if the Ritter's trying to bait Whittaker into something, but he keeps turning his side to him. Been a good round for Whittaker so far. Just need to find a way to get a little bit closer to get shots to land flush. Because the Ritter's range is making it hard for Whittaker to do that. As I say that, he hits him with a nice left hook. Nice knee by the Ritter. The Ritter seems to have them Ronda Rousey hands in the stand-up. slow and staggered on the feet, there it is. Whittaker using his speed nicely, stuffing the takedowns. Good first round for Robert Whittaker, 10-9. 10-9 Whittaker, definitely. Round 1 in the books, entertaining round. Fascinating with the body types and the styles. That is, excuse me, that is the Coca-Cola. Ritter looks reactive, definitely. I think also after that first initial, thank you for the sub, by the way. I think after that initial tie-up where he tried to take him down, it kind of ragdolled him a little bit. Robert Whittaker's adjusted and been doing well in the clinch and stuffing takedowns, which the Ritter looks to be shocked by. Whittaker definitely hit the bigger shots, did more damage. We go to round 2. The Ritter didn't actually really even hit him with anything significant that I can remember. Okay, here we are for round 2. Your call was round 2 for Whittaker. Let's see. Nice left there by the Ritter. Wow. The Ritter's gloves flail plenty. Like I said, got a little bit of that Ronda Rousey type striking in this fight. The Ritter needs to do more to set up these takedowns. He's shooting the takedown and reaching, and he's not going to get it right. Ooh. The Ritter is also very repetitive. Shoot for that takedown, straight right, lead with a knee, and that's it. He doesn't always time it. And then it doesn't look good at all. And there it does. It's so crazy the size difference between these guys. I don't even understand how they're in the same weight class. Honestly, it looks like a middleweight versus a heavyweight, or a middleweight versus a lightweight, or a welterweight versus a featherweight. It's like they look 2 weight classes apart at certain angles. Nice head movement there by Rob Whittaker. Nice right by Whittaker. Martin says, Bobby, yeah, let's go. Bobby's been piecing him up so far. But yeah, the size differential is not coming into play. It hasn't come into play since that first takedown attempt by the Ritter in round 1. And even that knee's not even hurting him that much. The Ritter needs to do more to set those takedowns up. It's finding a good range though, but the head movement of Robert Whittaker's crazy. Ooh, nice knee there by the Ritter. For as much as the Ritter is repetitive, telegraphing stuff, I think Whittaker is as well a little bit on his defense. Another nice knee by the Ritter. Now takes Whittaker down. Almost got on his back. Whittaker gets to his back. Ooh. He's got a lot of time to work here from this half guard position. Oh, shit. Yeah. What was that knee? It was knee after knee. Could you imagine if Whittaker submits the Ritter? Crowd chanting, Bobby Knuckles, Bobby Knuckles. Doretta looking to pass, possibly to side control, but does look now, as he stops trying to pass, fairly comfortable in half guard, trying to hit shots. Might try to isolate an arm. Okay, so now a double butterfly for Robert Whittaker. He's going to try to push the hips off. Does a good job getting to full guard. Did push the hips off, but to go to full guard. You know, knowing these jits guys, he might even go for Whittaker's leg if he tries to play an open guard. It's UAE. They're called BB Whittaker. Habibi is the word. Habibi actually means my love in Arabic. Don't know if you knew that. Maybe you did. Habibi for men, Habibti for girls or ladies. So when they call each other Habibi Bobby, it's late. Habibi, Habibi. Ready hands a little bit higher. Hub means love in Arabic. Teddy's corner just says fuck to Whittaker. He's got an accent. You know, he sounds like Renato Lerange, that dude that argued with Joe Rogan about smoking weed, the Brazilian. I don't know if you watched CGI, but he was the guy that was doing all the interviews as well for CGI. It's hilarious. Renato Lerange. By the way, how did you score round 3? I think it was for Doretta, eh? Round 2, excuse me. I think it's 1 apiece. Whittaker is worried about that. Nice left there by Whittaker. Ooh, that knee. Rob Whittaker looks hurt. Shit. Just if the Ritter. Oh, I was just about to say the Ritter needs to stop doing the knee the whole time. Nice elbows by Whittaker. He's gonna finish. Holy shit. Ooh, watch out for the triangle. I was just about to say he needs to stop trying to hit that knee the whole time because Whittaker is gonna he's gonna realize. Man, that is a big ass shot. Let's go. Big shots. Big shots. Big shots by Whittaker. Let him up. Don't engage. Let him up. He's grabbing his glove again. Man, I honestly thought, because he did hit that knee, and Whittaker did look hurt. Maybe playing possum a little bit there. Come on, capitalize, Whittaker. Capitalize. Don't let him recover. Man, Whittaker looks tired himself. Doretta may have recovered already, but yeah. Whittaker was too tired to follow it up with more. And there goes Doretta looking for a takedown again from like the other side of the octagon. Telegraphed that. You should watch out for that knee, but Doretta's like, looks like he's half a meter taller. So he can hit it from way back. Dig deep, Rob, Cameron says. Yeah, man, he's got to dig deep. There's still two and a half rounds. Crazy. And they're both already knackered, eh? They both look exhausted. But I must say, Doretta looks the fresher of the two. I think he might have just been hurt and not tired. Nice right there by Whittaker. Nice 1-2 takedown from Doretta. And now, because Whittaker's tired, this is a horrible position to be in, even in half guard. Because now he's going to think about getting up or just holding on, and he's going to get tired either way. Man, Derrida is tough and durable. One minute 40 left. Still a lot of time for Derrida to work here. Nice, this eye control from RDR. I'm switching to RDR. It's less of a tongue twister. Derrida. Whittaker is digging deep here, but man, it must be exhausting when you're that tired. And Derrida got all the little veteran tricks, of course, elbows in the jaw, and Derrida gonna, yeah, I know. I hate to say it, but Whittaker does look like he's too tired to do anything. Now Derrida pinning down the arm. Okay, Whittaker's still moving, but Derrida pins his arm down again. Went for a DAS choke from half guard. Kimura's there. Kimura or switch around, transition around to the armbar. I mean, Whittaker's got 30 seconds. He needs to survive here. And then when I say survive, I mean submission attempts. Okay, maybe Whittaker's not as tired as I thought he was. Or he's just a dog and he's digging that deep, even though he's tired. Side control again. Only 10 seconds to work though for Derrida. Derrida now stands up, hitting him with the big shots. 2-1, end of round 3. That's Derrida's round. 2-1 for RDR. See if Whittaker can come back up off the stool. A little bit more energy. I wish I could get a little bit more energy. It's getting late. Yeah. Oh no, but I forget. That's Whittaker's round. He almost finished him. My bad. 2-1 Whittaker for me. Now we're going to get into championship rounds. Say what you will though, Derrida's been impressive. His durability. He's predictable, but man, he's tough. That was this close to being stopped. Comes back and depends how you score it. Could have won that round, but I think Bobby Knuckles on the balance of things won that round, doing way more damage. That knee again, and Whittaker's just getting hit by it every single time. These guys are both exhausted. A lot of people calling it 29-28 so far to Whittaker, but I mean, they score that round. Just depends who the judge is. Could score it to RDR, but I do think it's 2-1 for Whittaker. Man, what a back and forth fight. That knee again. I look like a low blow. They're really shooting from way across town. It's so crazy. It's 1:45 in the evening in Abu Dhabi. Dorita did some weird ass shit now. Trying to take Whittaker down. Ends up almost giving up his back. Tried to big brother him there. Imagine fighting 1:45 in the morning and you're not in Springs, outside a bar. I guess tomorrow I'm going to wake up a complete Chad with a chiseled jawline after trying all of these. Who took the words out of my mouth? Great minds think alike. And knee to the body again. By the Ritter. Nice left by the Ritter. Wobbled Rob a little bit there. End of round 4. Martin says, I already have matchsticks keeping my eyes open. Now you're sussing me to sleep by yawning, lol. It's late, man. It's been a long day. It's been a long week. I'm trying not to yawn this one. That was round 4, by the way. Damn, these boys are duking. It's been tough to call this round, eh? The thing is, they are hurting each other, but they're not they don't have the power to put each other out with one shot, or they're doing well enough not to get hit flush. So it's just kind of like battle of wills. Round 5, war incoming. Indeed. I told you I had a feeling this was going to go to decision. And Martin, my bad. It's been a long week, The next couple of weeks will be long as well, leading up into the UFC 319. I got a lot of traveling. So come the end of the week, I'm knackered, and then it just rolls over into the next week. I think Whittaker's going to try to finish, but he's going to run into knee after knee after knee. I watch it. Oh, yeah. He needs to get into kicking range, I think, Whittaker, instead of striking range with his hands, because he keeps getting hit with that damn knee. But that being said, I think it could very well be 2 rounds to 2 or 3 rounds to 1 for Whittaker. That's why you have the podcast and I have a small bankroll. Oh, nice right there by Whittaker. I'm not traveling for the podcast though. Traveling for business. Become a bit of a pick 'em fight there, yeah. Because it's probably 2 rounds to 2. So, takedown here for the Ritter, top control, could win him the fight. But yeah, I think there's someone's gonna be disappointed after these judges announce this winner. Yeah, that needs telegraphed by now. Three takedown attempts in round 4 by the Ritter. Rob needs to watch with rushing in. I've been saying it the whole time. The Ritter tries to get him down, but Rob gets up very quickly. And the Ritter's looking for to steal the fight with a takedown. Very slow and labored 5th round this. I was expecting a bit more fireworks, but understandably both these guys are tired. The Ritter's got Robert Whittaker up against the fence. Whittaker looks at the clock, see how much time is left. It's a very dangerous tactic because it could be 2 rounds to 2 heading into round 5. I do think it's 3-1 for Whittaker, but you never know. I feel like the moment I hit end stream, I'm just going to kip down, even here on the table. And gonna feel like a lot of effort to walk to the bedroom and go sleep in the bed. Whittaker keeps looking up at the clock. The Ritter gets a nice semi-overhand left. The Ritter's going to try time a takedown here and steal the round. Knee again. And Whittaker's conditioning must be something else for taking so many knees to the solar plexus. Okay, they separate now. The Ritter just keeps going for takedown after takedown, but not close to completing it. Whittaker moving forward now, 30 seconds left. I think the Ritter is trying to get a towel, but again, he's just like copy-paste. Takedown attempt, knee attempt. The Ritter calling Whittaker over. Okay, Whittaker probably taking round 3, so I think 10 seconds, different mindsets. Whittaker trying to strike, and the Ritter trying to take him down. Cameron says, you called him a man, round 5 decision. Yeah, I don't know, just the styles, man. I don't know. The Ritter's tough to knock out, tough to finish, and the Ritter doesn't really have the power to finish Whittaker. I don't know. That was my feeling. But yeah. Round 5 decision. Good fight though. Fell a little bit flat. You know, both guys are super tired, but I think Whittaker did enough to at least, at the very worst, win 3 rounds to 2. That's my opinion. Judges are odd. And who are these judges? That knee to the midsection. Boom! That one was like right under the belt line. Did you see Triggers tweeted to well, I don't know if you commented on, let's see. .48, 47, Whittaker. 48, 47 Derrida. Split decision. No. No. I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub, by the way, but nah. Who are these judges, brother? Somebody need to check judging license, brother. That's crazy. Well, RDR's earned a title shot, but I think Triggers and Khamzat both smoke him. The laws must be different in the UAE because you can swear quite a bit there. Nothing seems to happen. A lot of the Middle Eastern countries you can't do that. Man, I can't believe Robert never won. Nah, Robert won that fight. I think Whittaker might retire. Or is he gonna go to 170? No. Okay, but anyway, guys, I really appreciate you taking the time out, staying up late to come watch the live stream with me. I will be back for EFC 126. Cameron says, yeah, how cool does that arena look? Damn. Cameron says, yep, retirement. I probably, I mean, the road to the titles are a long way back for him now. So maybe let's just go the Dustin route and just fight young upstarts. That's why I was worried it was gloves down tonight. Yeah, he probably make that decision at a later stage, eh? The thought probably never even crossed his mind before this fight. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining. Much appreciated. I'll be streaming EFC 126 on the 9th of August. No, not the 9th of August. 7th of August, I believe. Which is not this Thursday coming, the Thursday after that. So, or the 8th of... I don't even know the dates. What dates are they? I believe the 7th of August I'll be streaming that. So come check that out. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you're not a member, become a member on my YouTube for exclusive perks. And I will see you guys for the next one. Much appreciated.